down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Torian Prince. Nice read out there with Towns. Then there's Anderson. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Now Garland. After the missed three from Kyle Anderson. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
The Cavaliers shooting their first foul shot of the game. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a three-point game. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Karis LeVert.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
Good on both. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long. And by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Now here's Edwards. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Mobley misses.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And Wade. Slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Stolen by Okoro. And Mobley throws it down.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Right side, Edwards. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks. Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Osman's checked in. Garland, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Driving inside. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Garland against Anderson. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Edwards passes to Reed. And finished off by Edwards.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Wade sets the pick for Garland. A minute 20 left in the first quarter of the game.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that dish.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Kicks to Towns. And that one, good. Towns has got 5.
Capable of finding his open guys, Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
There's Garland, Wade outside. Back to Garland. This one for 3. Wade misses. Minnesota leading by 3. From deep, Prince, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
To the paint, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Pass to Anderson. And Anderson slams it in.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Here's Towns, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Here's Garland picks one up. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. And Towns tops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Anthony Edwards has been lit.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers Houston.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Timeout called first of the game for Minnesota. The Cavaliers trail by 8, and so in the game for the Timberwolves. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 5. Now, here's Mitchell. And there's the pass to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 8.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
And Towns throws it down.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
Mitchell passes to Allen. The three-pointer no good. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Gobert with a screen for Prince. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Mitchell. Here's Towns. Towns is doubled. Passes to Alexander Walker. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that time Towns showing you that he has the physicality to beat the contact. The defense has to do a lot more than that to stop him.
Now, here's Mitchell. Shoots from 14, and with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Allen.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Here's Alexander Walker. He kicks it to Towns. Over in the corner, McDaniels. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock if his teammate has something a little better.
Mitchell with it, now guarded by Towns. A 3-ball. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut to just 7 on the basket for Mitchell.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
It's Prince on the wing. Gobert with a screen for Prince. From outside the arc. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Inside. And McDaniels with the block. And we see stars, Clark, that dominate with skill. Others do it more with athleticism. Which would you prefer to build around if you were coaching?
If I had to only pick one, Kevin, I'd like to have both skill and athleticism, but skill is so critically important in any sport, particularly basketball. Guys that can shoot, handle the ball, pass it, and do the fundamental things well. And I think that trumps athleticism over the long haul.
Here is Rubio after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Rubio misses. Timberwolves leading by 9. Here's Alexander Walker. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Puts up a 3. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And right there, Rubio doing what he does. Seeing the floor, exploring the defense, finding the open man, and getting him the ball.
Here's Alexander Walker. Prince in the corner. Gobert with a screen on Rubio. Down low. Stolen by Allen. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Timeout.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Stevens is checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Reed's checked in. And the Timberwolves call time here.
It's time for some t-shirts.
Minnesota making some changes. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Stolen by McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Over to the wing. McDaniels kicks to Anderson. And he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And here is Okoro. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Back to Garland, 5 to shoot. From deep. No good on the shot. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ahead by thanks so much, And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
They've got Garland. Jared Allen is out there with the quarrel. And it's Wade in at the 4. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Now here's Edwards going inside. Count the basket.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Minnesota shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Outside Garland. He feeds it to Wade. Kicks to Allen. And Garland has it in the corner. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Right side, Edwards. He can't get it to go. And Cleveland will come the other way. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Both free throws good from Garland.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Pass to Wade. To the inside. And it's Allen slamming it down.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
Outside Edwards. Driving the lane. And finished off by Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Minnesota making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Allen inside, defended by Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Osman, the pass to Wade, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Wade's got 5 points in the quarter.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Now Edwards. He's got 15. Here's Towns, and it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Evan Mobley's checked in for Jared Allen. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Okoro kicks to Mobley. It's good. This game is all even. Mobley's got 11 points.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Minnesota calls timeout. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Stevens is checked in. Green comes in for Isaac Okoro. Ricky Rubio checked in for Jetty Osman. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. Minnesota also making some changes. Torian Prince comes in for Anderson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Feeds it to Mobley. Back to Mitchell for the lead. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here's Reed. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Towns gets it to go.
You know, Towns' teammates love seeing this. They encourage him to get after it and look to score more often.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Here's Alexander Walker. Good on the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Mobley. A shot off that time. Towns with the defensive effort. Now here's McDaniel. Covered by Mitchell. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Evan Mobley, his second team foul.
Here's Alexander Walker. Covered by Mitchell. And the pass to Reed. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Minnesota, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell outside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get them. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the official
The previous play is under review.
constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
they're moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Here's Alexander Walker. Covered by Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A different look now for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Karis LeVert comes in for Jared Allen. And it's Garland in for Okoro. And Gobert drops them both. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. And it's Mitchell Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry.
Please give a big round of applause.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. So on the floor for Minnesota, Reed is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Torian Prince. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard position. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Garland, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And here's Garland for 3. Reed with the rebound. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. Towns controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen a lack of effort from Towns on the glass. He is a glass eater and keeps possessions alive for his team.
Now, here's Garland. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the shot goes in. Edwards got 11 in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his first foul.
Substitution for your Cavaliers. Jared Allen.
Off the inbound. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Oh, here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Garland, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's McDaniels. The feed now to Towns, and the Timberwolves call timing.
Call for Minnesota. Man, your Cavaliers use this team.
Gobert, he's checked in for Naz Reid. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Clock at 6. Down it goes!
Take that rack
What
down!
a slam!
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Gobert with the block. Prince outside, beyond the arc. Cranes the three-pointer. And now a 12-point Timberwolves lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense. That they are really piling up the steals in this one.
Now, here's Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And they get it. Looking for Allen and gets it there. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Prince outside. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
Mobley outside. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Minnesota leading by 14. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Prince outside. Launches it. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around
for Minnesota.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Edwards. Prince against Garland. Towns, a screen on Garland. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, Taurean Prince is not the guy you want to send to the foul line.
Line for the Timberwolves. Taurean Prince at the line for 3.
That one is no good. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Shot to stop the run. Towns against Mobley. From 11 feet away. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
McDaniels finds Prince. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Now, here's Garland. Mobley, a screen on Prince. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Over Prince. Nails the baby hook.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the point.
First personal foul, first team foul. Shooting for
And that one misses.
Desmond Bain.
Here's Bain. Jackson, left side. Pass to Brooks. To the paint. And it's Morant missing.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Uncovered. Hauser, that's good.
Well, Gallinari a scorer at heart, but how about the unselfishness? Perfectly sets up his open teammate.
And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot and was a nice signing by Boston.
Here's Tatum, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon? Yes, that's in his tool bag, too.
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Pass to Gallinari. And there's the drive. And Gallinari throws it down.
Well, the big man drives on the interior, showing some nice agility on that tape.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. Gallinari against Jackson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Brogdon.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Horford, a screen on Clark. Fires from deep. Second shot opportunity. And Tatum lays it up and in.
That's a case where the reach of Jason Tatum comes into play. Understanding, let me go hit the offensive glass, and you get rewarded for it.
And here's Morant outside. It's not going to go for him. And Boston going the other way now. Outside Gallinari. Inside. And there's Horford on the assist from Gallinari.
I love it when Al Horford is challenging defenders to stay with him. Use your physicality, big man.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Outside for Brogdon. Back to Tatum. Here's Hauser. Got a hand on it. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Puts the move on. And it's Morant missing. The Celtics with the lead.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
So it's the Grizzlies now. The Celtics making their last shot. And they're pushing it up. Here's Hauser. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Muscala, he's checked in for Boston. Down low. Here's Horford. Pass to Hauser. Muscala against Clark. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again. Muscala, the pass to Horford. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Timeout called. The Celtics. Here for the Celtics. Williams is checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Hauser. And it's White in for Brogdon. Adams checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Desmond Bane. Oh, stolen by Morant. Kennard outside. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, shooting will always have its place in the modern NBA. Kennard, big-time value because he shoots at about 40% from deep. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now, here's Williams. Here's Brown, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
And both free throws good for Brown.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
And that one's good. Morant.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Clark, the pass to Morant. Kennard outside. From deep. That shot off. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Celtics leading by 5. Let's take a quick break. And
please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the court for Memphis, Steven Adams out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Jones in at the point guard position.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Jones' shot is good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Timeout call, Memphis.
It's time for some t-shirts. What's up, fans? All right, Celtics fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Aldama comes in for Clark. And it's Ja Morant in for Jones. Here's Morant. He's got 6. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston.
Jason Tatum.
Tatum against Morant. Pass to Aldama. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Robert Williams, first personal foul, second team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Jackson, makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
And here's Brown for three. Goes back up. Williams passes to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Kennard with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
White drives in, and that one is hammered home.
Soaring in for the dunk, Derek White. My goodness.
Morant against Tatum. Jackson for three, and stolen by Williams. Outside White, and Williams punches it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Horford, he's checked in for Muscala. Kennard on the wing. Jackson with a screen on Brown. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Horford outside. Pass to Tatum. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Conchar, he's checked in for Memphis. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's White, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Timeout call, Memphis. Changes here for the Celtics. Gallinari, he's checked in for Williams, and Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for White. Outside Jones. Jackson, right side. Pass to Adams. Outside Jones. To end the run. And he takes it up and lays it in. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Tatum's shot is good.
Well, Tatum is a three-level scorer, able to get to that jumper when it's available, this time working the interior.
Hey, guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
6 on the shot clock. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
Luke Kennard came in with a reputation as a shooter, but how about the passing? He's really working on this aspect.
And Boston calls time here. Williams is checked in for Boston. Hauser comes in for Tatum. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Dylan Brooks comes in for Kennard. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Over to the left wing. Horford for 3. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Well, this is just another way that Al Horford can beat you. He has turned himself into a quality three-point shooter.
Now Brown. Pass to Horford. The 3 ball. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Brooks. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Back to Horford. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Horford's got 7.
Well, this guy's such a polished player from this area of the floor. Al Horford, it doesn't get any easier than that one right there.
And so it's Boston closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Allie, as always, thank you.
26.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Horford and Williams together in the front court. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Small forward. That's the Boston 5.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Horford finds Gallinari. Pass to Brogdon. 3-pointer. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum draws the double. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And it's Brogdon missing.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
The Celtics making a switch here. Muscala's checked in. And it's Morant missing. The Celtics with the lead. To the wing, right side. The 3 is up. Hauser, that's good. 7 points in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Horford. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. It's stolen by Brogdon. It's 2-on-1. There's Tatum with the 3. Drops in the 3. Tatum's got 10 points.
Well, the confidence of Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands.
Oh, kind of mean on that one.
Mean and so disrespectful.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Muscala, the pass to Horford. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside Morant. Driving inside. Morant with the slam.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Morant against Brogdon. Muscala, screen on Morant. Brogdon, the pass to Muscala. To the inside, Horford. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Celtics lead by 11.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Muscala, screen on Morant. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Buries it from three. 6 points for him, and it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end. What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work in to perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
And that one falls for Tatum. Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. Bain, the pass to Jackson. He can't get it to go. Now the Celtics take it the other way. White on the wing, defended by Jones. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Clark outside. Pass to Bain, puts up a three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Tatum. Good D by Clark. The Grizzlies have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Jackson against Griffin. Jackson, the pass to Brooks. Clark outside. And another miss by Memphis. To the paint. Pass to Tatum. There's the three. Hits the three-pointer. Tatum's got 15.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for them. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
But we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timeout called, Memphis. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Luke Kennard, Brandon Clark out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Jackson in at center, filling out the middle. And he lobs it up. Oh, Clark with the slam.
We call that solid fundamentals. Luke Kennard finding his teammate on time and on target.
Brown passes to White, and there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Down low. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Clark up top. Jackson on the wing. Williams defending. Clock at 6.
Boy, Boy, Blake Griffin putting the clamps on defensively. Love the contest right there.
Brown can't hit. The Grizzlies have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Morant finds Kennard. Back to Morant. Unloads. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Brown on the wing. 4-3. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Well, the Grizzlies shooting about 56% in this one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And here are the Grizzlies now. They trail by 16. Tipped. Jackson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Morant.
Whoa! Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
And Boston calls time here.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Some changes for Boston. Horford comes in for Griffin. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for White. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Drive by Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
Driving to the basket, Jackson. Rebounded by the Celtics. They led the game at one point by 20. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Offensive board. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Brown passes to Horford. Puts one up from 19. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Celtics.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they get it back. 5 on the clock. Jackson with a screen on Tatum. From deep, Morant. Morant missing again. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
Grizzlies ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Kennard outside. And there's a pick. The 3 from Bane. Williams grabs the board. Now here's Brogdon. From deep.
Was one of the key weapons you possessed. We're going to see plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of you first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
To the paint, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thanks, David. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. All that comes together. It's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Here's Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Williamson kicks to Hayes. Williamson, the pass to McCollum. Latrey. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Here's Jones. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Yes, that goes in.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
It's good on the putback.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And then Murphy with the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will. He is a determined finisher.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Cullen passes to Hayes. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pelicans trail by 6.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Now, here is Murphy. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And it's Towns missing. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Inside, here's Hayes. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Outside, Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. And he drops it in from the low post. And that's 10 points for Anthony Edwards.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Here is Edwards. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Gobert in the corner. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Towns. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards drives in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Now here's McCollum. Driving to the basket. Good work there as it goes.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Outside Edwards. Dishes it to McDaniels. Can't connect from short range. That first time out of the game called for New Orleans. For 3, Ingram. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. We've got Larry Nance. Ingram is out there with Richardson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Richardson. He dishes it to Daniels. Back to Richardson. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Minnesota in the lead.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Back to Ingram. Richardson outside. Lets the 3 fly. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Richardson shooting it now from deep. Good touch on the long ranger.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands. Good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Here's Alexander Walker following the score by New Orleans. Reed the pass to Alexander Walker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Now here's Ingram, and slammed up by Ingram.
Just love it when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for 2.
Alexander Walker passes to Prince. And Reed has it in the corner. The pass to Alexander Walker. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Ingram's running. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Valanciunas dishes to Daniels. Back to Valanciunas. Pass to Ingram. Valanciunas with the ball. 4 on the shot clock. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 4 now for New Orleans. That he is can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Good.
And one of the offensive forces in the league. When Towns wants to score, it is really hard to keep him from his spots.
Now here's Ingram. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Now here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Ingram with the steal. Richardson with it. Picked up by Edwards. Daniels passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And here is Ingram after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Tries it from the top of the key. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Has to Reed. He feeds it to Gobert. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Now here's Ingram. 8 points for him. Valanciunas with a screen on it. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drop.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after... And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Pocket 2, Williams. Oh!
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Outside Prince, the feed to Gobert.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. A free throw drops for Gobert.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. I mean, there's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed comes in for Gobert, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Anderson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a change for the Pelicans. Ingram, he's checked in for McCollum. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Anderson outside. Pass to Reed. Here's the three. The putback. No dice on the putback jam. Richardson the pass to Ingram. Kicks it to Valanciunas. It's tipped. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Anderson passes to Alexander-Walker. That one's not going to go. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. For three, Nance. Here's Ingram with the drive.
And right now, people wanting to tune in as Brandon Ingram is putting on a show.
The Timberwolves trail.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Prince is checked in for Kyle Anderson. Nance sends a screen for Richardson to the middle. And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
The dish now to McDaniels. Towns against Nance. Kicks it out to Prince. Shot clock at 6. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. The Timberwolves shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. The free throw dropped for McDaniel. And so he makes both from the line. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Now the pass to Valanciunas. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Valanciunas has got 6.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
The Timberwolves shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. The The first one falls. And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Passes it to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Poked away. One-on-one here. Daniels dishes to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. The Pelicans also changing it up. Hayes is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Larry Nance. And Jones subbed in for Daniels. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Down low. Here's Richardson. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Time to get hype, fans. It's the First Avenue Breaker.
The Pelicans making a switch here.
First Avenue Breaker.
Here's Murphy, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards kicks to Anderson. To the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, Anderson's such a unique point forward. He uses his size to see over the D and make those kind of passes.
Cullen passes to Murphy, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Kyle Anderson. Pelicans shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the 2. The offensive rebound, and they recover it. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Outside Murphy, nailed from three-point land. Murphy's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Towns finds Edwards. The kick out to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And he gets it to go. 8 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Floats it up for Williamson.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Here's Edwards, takes it inside, up again, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
And when Gobert goes up, he gets up. Airtime to spare as he slams the putback home.
Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
And we could have been looking at a two-possession game, but that was a huge mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
And a wide-open look for McCollum, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. To the middle. Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Hayes. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. And the basket by Murphy.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. You have to use better judgment there.
McCollum with the ball. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Minnesota making a switch. Anderson's checked in.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Valanciunas with a screen on Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McCollum dishes to Ingram. Lobs it up. And rejection by McDaniel. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here is Edwards. Driving in. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Down low, Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And they get it back. Here's Gobert. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Hits it from 3-point range. McCollum's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Pelicans. Pass to McDaniels. Ingram with the steal. 56 seconds left in the game. To the paint. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Edwards drives in. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Jones against Edwards. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Coming onto the floor for your Timberwolves. Now, Reed.
Edwards against Jones. Outside Edwards.
go. And it's the Cavaliers to start out, and the Cleveland starting five. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then it's Evan Mobley, then there's Okoro, and it's Wade in at the power forward position.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Stolen by Jackson. Knocked away. It's stolen by Garland. And in this game, we've got talented centers, Smitty. It should be fun to watch these guys compete.
It is. I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
Just 3 to shoot. Wade misses. Morant with it. Now LeVert defending. Kept alive. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on LeVert. From deep, Morant is rebounded by Okoro. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Garland against Brooks. Pass to Wade. Garland for 3. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2. Here's Clark. Takes it inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Great vision by Ja Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists. In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
Now here's Jackson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pass to Morant. Inside. It's stolen.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
Mobley, a screen on Brooks. Garland for 3. Here's Mobley. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Well, Smitty, with Morant, his ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
Yeah, before he tweaked his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
Here's Garland. After the basket by Memphis, Mobley, a screen on Morant. Garland finds Mobley. Outside for LeVert. Right wing. Here's Wade. Pure from 3-point range.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
From deep, Morant knocks it down from distance. Morant's got 7 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Garland, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. The offensive rebound. Out to the wing. Outside for Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Goes up again, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time, and it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
1:09 left in the first quarter. Outside Garland, down low. LeVert passes to Garland. LeVert, a screen on Morant. Garland for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
The Cavs trailing. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Garland for three. Again, Garland missing.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
The Cavaliers shooting 23%. Not great so far. From deep three-point range, drops in the three. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Outside Morant, three-pointer. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
What a huge...
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Isaac Okoro is out there with Cedi Osman. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Rubio in at the shooting guard position.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Left side, Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Cavaliers leading.
If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs.
Sinks it from distance.
Crossing up the defense, and that's what you expect from Rubio. Terrific vision.
Here's Brooks. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Well, for that very young Grizzlies team, I'm thinking that playoff experience last year was invaluable, Smitty.
BA, no question. For every playoff game a young player gets under his belt, the more prepared he is for the next playoff run.
Jackson with a screen on Rubio. To the middle, looking to end the run. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, he already has a number of go-to moves. Jackson's able to keep the defenders guessing.
Jackson Jr. at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
On the wing, Conchar. Ooh, stolen by Allen. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. It's another three for Cleveland. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And that was a little payback for what happened on the other end. Mitchell showing the range.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you.
Something a lot of folks don't know about Donovan Mitchell. He was in the crowd during the famous broadcast of the decision by LeBron James.
That's pretty crazy to think Mitchell was actually in person for LeBron's announcements.
BA, he was just 13 years of age. It took place at his high school in Connecticut, and he begged his mom to go. He said there were so many Knicks fans there, he was the only one to cheer when LeBron chose Miami.
Steven Adams checked in from Memphis. Aldama comes in for Clark. The three from Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certain.
Oh! Gets you some! Show us some power!
Nice! Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Fires the three, and that one's good. Mitchell for three. Mitchell's got 18.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. Kennard against Rubio. Pass to Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Green is checked in. Outside Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul. There's 49 seconds left in the second. Jones misses. And the Cavs shooting 52% from the floor so far. The drive by. Wow! Crazy good!
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Jones from outside. The shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Jones. Here's Mitchell.
Watch out, watch out, watch your head!
Awesome.
Get out the way!
Great to see Mitchell on a roll offensively, and you know his team is loving it too.
Allen with a screen on Jones. From deep, Mitchell. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The score, the Grizzlies 25, the Cavaliers 40.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. And it's Morant in at the one. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
Brandon Clark is one of the most efficient players in the league. He's been in the top 5 in true shooting a couple of times.
First team foul.
The first one falls. And Smitty, the analytics will show you that Brandon Clark is one of the best at protecting the ball.
Yeah, Brandon's been in the top 5 in that category as well. He doesn't put up huge scoring numbers, but when Clark is on the floor, he has a major, major impact.
Garland, he's open. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Garland against Morant. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Well, the Grizzlies shooting around 50% in the game so far. Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the jam!
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Garland for 3. Another miss by Garland. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. And the shot goes in. Clark's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
And the shot is good by Garland.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Clark outside. Driving in. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Morant, the pass to Bain. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Memphis trailing here. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Right side, Garland. Here's the 3. Again, Garland missing. The Grizzlies have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Pass to Bain. From the arc.
And on defense, LeVert is so crafty, using his agility and quickness to keep the other man off balance.
Garland against Clark. The drive by Garland and finished off by Garland.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Jones, he's checked in for Ja Morant. Jones against Rubio. And again, Memphis no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Outside Rubio. Here's Mitchell. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Steven Adams checked in for Jackson. Mitchell, the pass to Allen, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. Aldama's checked in for Memphis.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, Aldama.
From deep, Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. On target from range. Mitchell's got 27 points.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Pass to Adams. Kennard, right side. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Kennard's got 5 points.
A fierce competitor, Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
From deep, Mitchell. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court right now for Cleveland, Jetty Osman out there with Green. Then there's Ricky Rubio, then there's Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Adams with the ball, picked up by Allen. Jones drives in.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. For 3, he buries it from 3. Garland's got 14 points now in the second half.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up and attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Kennard outside. From deep. Memphis the rebound.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Allen with a screen on Morant. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Garland against Morant. From downtown. And another miss by Cleveland. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Drives to the hoop. And then Morant with the dunk.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Outside Garland. Fires from deep. Sinks the tray. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
The 3 from Mitchell sends it home from three-point land. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half.
At the arc, Donovan Mitchell can be devastating. He's a confident shooter who will take any look he gets.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His third personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for Memphis, Brandon Clark.
Good on both. A minute 58 left in the game. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And there's the screen. The three from Mitchell. The Grizzlies pull it in. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Outside Mitchell. Launches it. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Kicks it out to Clark. Takes the three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Morant, no good. Cleveland shooting around 50% in the game so far.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Cavaliers.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Donovan Mitchell.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Mitchell against Kennard. Nice move. Mitchell misses.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
There's the three. The rebound by Allen. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell misses. Oh, deflected. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
Eight seconds left in the fourth. Bane finds Clark. Here's Kennard. Checked by Mitchell. Jacks up a three. Misses there.
So the Pelicans win the tip. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Then it's Williams. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the 2 guard. And now the first timeout called here for Boston. The Celtics making a switch here. Gallinari's checked in.
Once again, fans, put your hands together. That was your
Now Tatum. Gallinari outside. From deep. They get it again. Williams buries it down low.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive. And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels that the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders, they're building a team to contend.
Now here's McCollum to the inside.
And such focus from Horford defensively. Doesn't let up on the pressure.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk earlier with Boston's head coach. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live, right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thank you, David. Hayes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Horford. And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Tatum kicks to Horford. Back to Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
McCollum outside. This is it to Williamson. Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 5. Over Gallinari. That one a little long. Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Inside. The kick out to Tatum. Williams sets a screen for Tatum. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist. By Tatum.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch.
And slam it down!
down.
Yeah, that. Did you see that?
I'm speechless.
Oh, man. Tatum passes to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Williamson, the screen.
Hey, yo, right here. 2 minutes remaining in the
McCollum against Tatum. And it's McCollum off the drive. Offensive rebound. The pass to Hayes. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. To the middle. Here's Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Tatum passes to Hauser. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And when he gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, bet on Zion converting, relentless down low.
Horford with the screen on Jones. Tatum dishes to Horford. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Horford. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. 6-point game. Banked in off the glass.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls, constantly keeping them guessing.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Griffin a screen on Ingram. White the pass to Griffin. The kick out to Brown. Back to Griffin. It's stolen by Nance. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Ingram. Left side, Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Right side, White. With 2 seconds left. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Celtics. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Boston.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive ability. That they've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
We've got Larry Nance, Josh Richardson out there with Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Ingram against Brown. Nance a screen on Brown. Ingram. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Wildly moved by Ingram. Able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Richardson kicks to Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Brown the pass to White. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Valanciunas. Makes it off the glass. Valanciunas has got 4 this quarter.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Clock at 6. Here's Daniels. It's hauled in by Cornette. Boston leading by 3. Brown the pass to Griffin. It's stolen by Nance. And now here comes Daniels. Leading the break. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Ingram. Up and in on the layup. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
White the pass to Cornette. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Pass to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. He's got 6.
And the passing of Ingram, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball, effortless.
Ingram against White. Passes to Cornette. Back to White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it's Ingram missing.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Back to White. And there's the pass to Cornette. He can't get that one. Nice steal from Valanciunas. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
For Boston, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. White the pass to Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And this is what happens when you let Griffin establish position. He will make you pay.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Kicks it to Ingram. Got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Griffin. Shot's good. Brown making the play. And now a 5-point Celtic lead.
Those assist numbers from Brown have continued to creep up.
Nance sets a screen for Richardson. Pass to Daniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Once again, get loud for your breaker.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. Murphy, a screen on Tatum. Down low, kicks it out to Williamson. 3 seconds left, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we...
27. The Celtics, 30.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Then it's Tatum. Then it's Williams. And it's Hauser in at the 2. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Pelicans trail by 3. McCollum right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost. And when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
To the left side wing. Here's Hauser. He is guarded by McCollum. 6 to shoot. Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
To the middle. Here's Williamson. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Williams. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Horford has a wide open look. And it's Williams finishing it off.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Williamson kicks to McCollum. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Pass to Hayes. Pulls up from the corner. They get the rebound. Here's Williamson. And the layup's good off the glass. Williamson's got 6.
Carving out space with his size. Williamson instantly cashing in on the offensive glass.
When they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. Richardson outside. Screen by Valanciunas. To the inside. And Daniels up top. He's guarded by Williams. Daniels, no good. Boston leading by 3. Tatum passes to Horford. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Back to Horford. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Nance.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Ingram attacking and slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
Timeout called the Celtics. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Here's Richardson. No points in the game yet for him. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Valanciunas, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Griffin, a screen on Ingram. Outside for Griffin. White, wide open. He fires. Off target from three-point range. Pelicans trail by 4. 1 second separate in the shot clock and game clock. And the rebound goes to Griffin.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
For Boston, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
Nance a screen. Passes it to Valanciunas. Here he goes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently not the defenders.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Pelicans trail by 4. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williamson, a screen on Williams. Jones looking for an opening. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Whoa, that was nice. That's the #1 thing on his mind every time he touches.
GA with the D right there on him. Still went hard to the rim. Got that bucket in no time at all.
And converting off the pass, Williamson firing with conviction there. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Horford against Williamson. Back to Horford. And stolen by Williamson. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. That's tipped. Boston leading by 3. Horford finds Brown. Inside, and it's Williams with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks.
And crafty move by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
To the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Outside, Horford. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Out to the right wing. Here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Jones. Williams, a screen on Jones. To the middle. Now here's McCollum. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Clock at 6. McCollum passes it to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Ingram against Brown. Back to Williams. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Jones. 58 seconds left in the fourth. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's Williamson. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Count it!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
McCollum against Brown to tie it up. McCollum, no good. Here's Boston now. Tatum with it. 12 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're up by 3. 8 seconds left in the game. Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 4. Oh, wow. Unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
Substitution for your...
And McCollum puts up a deep 3. Oh.
I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purists.
And the Cleveland starting five. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Wade in at the four-man position. Now here's Garland. Here he goes. The ball's knocked loose. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Garland. Out left to the wing. Back to Edwards. And he commits the... intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can. Oh, he really fought for that one, battling through contact to complete the play.
Incredible, incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Anderson gets the bucket, and you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Outside Garland. And Mobley throws it down.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Here's Prince. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Here's Wade. Good work defensively by Towns.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
Reed passes to Edwards. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE. It's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
The three from Okoro, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Edwards outside. Nice. Gets his 2nd bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Garland. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Anderson with it. Now LeVert defending. Here's Edwards. He takes it in. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Garland. And finished off by Garland.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
LeVert outside. Tipped. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Back to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Reed. Kicks it out to Anderson. The three ball. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Garland against Edwards. Lets the three fly. Takes a three. Minnesota with a rebound. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And there's the drive. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
Outside Garland. And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul. In for the Cavaliers.
8 seconds left in the opening quarter.
Danny Green. Ricky Rubio.
With one on the clock. Oh, missed the dunk at the buzzer. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy.
Please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
The Cavs trailing. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Prince in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Nice job playmaking by Rubio there. The moment he sees the wide open man, the pass is sent his way.
Here's Alexander-Walker, checked by Mitchell. Here's Towns. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now, 3 for 3.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And here's Rubio. They set the pick. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You got to like what Rubio does here. I mean, working his magic in the painted area.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Mobley, he's checked in for Osman. Here's Prince. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Prince has got his first points of the game.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Rubio. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, you know, Rubio is pretty selective as a three-point shooter, so you know he felt confident about that look.
And that's a foul called on Donovan. Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Pass to Gobert. Here's Prince. Green covering. Back to Prince. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
And Minnesota calls time here. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Okoro's checked in. Minnesota in the lead. Now here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And the league saw a dramatic rise in the number of take fouls to stop the fast break. Clark, was the time right to make a change?
No doubt about it, B.A. Anything that slows down the game in an artificial manner needs to be eliminated from the game. So I think it was overdue, but the fact that they got to this point is good.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. To the right side, back to Daniels, out to the right wing. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Prince. Here's Gobert. Banked it in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Rubio against Edwards. Allen with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Got to push him out further.
Now here's Edwards. It's stolen by Rubio. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Now Allen, back to Rubio. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Five to shoot. To the inside. Allen. Good D by Gobert.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
McDaniels finds Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. 1:16 left in the first half. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Pass to Okoro. McDaniels against Rubio. And here's Mitchell. Three-pointer. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Mitchell's got 11 points in the quarter.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And Minnesota calls time here. Changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Okoro. LeVert's checked in for Rubio. And Garland is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. The shot by Towns, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Mobley on a screen. Garland for 3. They get it back. It's LeVert on the wing. 4 on the clock. On the take. And he goes in for the dunk.
LeVert is always aggressive. I like that mindset of his, especially in how he drives to the rim playing downhill. Goes there with a lot of speed.
Tie game in Minnesota.
Cavaliers, 30. Fans, get ready for the Jabberwockies!
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
And you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
So for Cleveland right now, Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then it's Evan Mobley, then there's Jetty Osman, and it's Wade in at the 4.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. The drive by Garland to stop the run. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one. Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Cleveland has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And now we've got an intentional foul. 90 seconds into the second half now. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Towns. Prince comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Okoro comes in for Osman. Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Garland finds Allen. Back to Garland. And he converts the layup. Garland's got 6 in the quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And here's Edwards. He's got 13. From beyond the arc and then some. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
The drive by Garland, and finished off by Garland.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot. Watch out now, when this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Has to read. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
For the Cavaliers, Osman comes in for Wade. And Rubio is subbed in for LeVert. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 18. Edwards is doubled. Back to Reed. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. He gets it in there.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
The three from Mitchell knocks down the long J. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Rubio against Edwards. Mitchell, a screen on Edwards. Right side, Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
We love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Osman. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 14-6 run. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Rubio. 5 points in the game. Now here's Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 5 ticks left in the third. Reed for 3. That shot, no good. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The Timberwolves trail. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Taurean Prince is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. The 3 from Mitchell. He drops it from range. Mitchell's got 13 in the second half.
Defensively, you know Mitchell wants to get to the rim. You play it that way, then he pulls the string on you.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get 1 shot at the line and retain possession. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mobley's checked in. And that one falls for Towns. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, this shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Okoro is checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Prince. Inside. Towns can't get it to go. Cleveland has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, when Prince is aggressive and assertive like that, it really does open up things for his teammates.
Mitchell's checked in for Green. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Garland against Edwards. Here's Wade. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
3 points.
Garland's got 6 assists in the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Garland against Edwards. Outside Garland. The 3 is up. Rebound Minnesota. Pass to Reed. Towns against Mobley. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
Here's Wade. Puts up a 3. Reed with the rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Great open look there. Prince has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Garland with the ball. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Pass to Wade. Here's the 3. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Wade. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter here. Connects from downtown. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Allen with a screen on Edwards. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Punch, that was
bad intentions.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Garland for 3. Here's Allen. The shake. Money.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're up by 2. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed, and McDaniels is subbed in for Prince. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now Gobert. Pass to Towns. And he got the whisk. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge,
The previous play is
these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wade's checked in. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time, and he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
27 seconds left in the game. McDaniels finds Towns. And here's Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Garland for 3. No good. And here's Edwards.
Stat, Greg, could end up being a deciding factor here tonight.
There aren't going to be any free second chances tonight. These squads need to be ready to get physical and fight for every single possession.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Brogdon. Jason Tatum is out there with Griffin. Then there's Horford. And it's Hauser in at the 2 spot. Brogdon outside. And too long on the shot. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Basket good.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
Brogdon outside. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Tatum against Morant. Clark a screen on Tatum. Morant kicks to Clark. Bane looking around. Out to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
In the corner, it's Griffin. The kick out to Tatum. Over Brooks. Tatum no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Derek White's checked in for Boston.
And just so dynamic at that lead guard position. Morant there just stuffs it.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Williams is checked in for Boston. Boston off to a slow start. 8-point game. Outside Tatum. Stolen by Jackson. Brooks dishes to Jackson. Pass to Bane. Morant against Tatum. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And that's an important basket there. The game was in danger of getting away from him here early if they let that run go on much longer.
Tatum against Morant. Jackson a screen on Tatum. Morant passes to Jackson. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. And White kicks to Williams. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Morant against Tatum. Jackson in the corner. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep. Williams passes to Hauser.
Tatum on the wing. Brooks covering. Stolen by Jackson. And stolen by White. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Tatum on the wing. Guarded by Bain. Nice ball movement by Boston. 5 on the clock. Here's Tatum. Out to White. Pass to Williams. And so Boston again turning it over.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Jackson in the corner from downtown. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. First one falls for.
Boy, guys, you have to applaud Blake Griffin's willingness to go from star to role player. There are guys who cannot handle that adjustment, but he has thrived in this new role.
Jones in the post. White covering, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that one falls for Jackson. And the pass to Williams. And the rejection by Jackson. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Grizzlies lead by 13. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Mike Muscala out there with Horford, and it's Brogdon in at the point.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
It's Morant with the drive.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And even when the stats aren't there, Horford still just finds a way to have an impact on the game.
Al is such a high IQ player, right, GA? He always puts himself in the right position. He's an exceptional defender. He's cross-positionally able on the defensive end. He can space the floor as a three-point shooter. You can put him at the 4 or 5 spots. So valuable.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, DA.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And the rejection by Tatum.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Celtics making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. Morant kicks to Brooks. Back to Morant. Fires from deep. The rebound by the Celtics. To the left wing. Left side, Griffin. To the inside. Knocks it loose. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
In the corner, it's Griffin. Brogdon the pass to Brown. 4 on the shot clock. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Celtics. Jackson in the corner. Back to Morant. It's stolen by Brown. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Some solid defense from Clark.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Kennard kicks to Morant. Clark a screen on Tatum. Morant. Clark trying to get open.
In just so many different ways, Morant can hurt you. Tonight, it's been with the scoring.
Brown dishes to Griffin. Griffin a screen on Morant. A shot by Brogdon wide open. Griffin passes to Horford. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Griffin, and Griffin slams it in.
That right there is about ferocity and want to. Blake Griffin getting to the offensive glass. I love his energy.
Out to Morant. Back to Clark. Jackson with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. Memphis moving it around. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Morant. Unable to get that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. Brown finds Brogdon. 58 seconds left to play here in the half. Tatum on the wing. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Pass to Brown. On the wing. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Brown's got his first points of the game.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Is checked in for the Grizzlies. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. They play the clock right, they go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. Offensive rebound. Jackson misses. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one's on Morant.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
And he's good on the second. Here's Morant. 14 points for him. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Fires for 3. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Brogdon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Griffin a screen on Morant. The kick out to Tatum. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so...
The Celtics, 23.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Celtics trail by 6. We've got Desmond Bain. Jaren Jackson is out there with Clark. Then it's Jones. And it's Conchar into the 3. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
White the pass to Griffin. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Some changes for Memphis. Brooks checked in for Conchar, and it's Morant in for Tyus Jones. The Celtics also changing it up. Al Horford's checked in for Griffin. Jason Tatum comes in for Gallinari. And Smart subbed in for Derek White. Morant finds Clark, and it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
Right side Tatum. In the corner, Smart with it. Morant against Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum. Wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
And Memphis making a change here. Aldama's checked in.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And Morant gets it to go.
And once he becomes a little steadier from deep, watch out. Morant will be almost unstoppable offensively. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Jackson, a screen on Smart. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Grizzlies making a change here. Adams checked in. Morant looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Over Tatum. And he gets it back.
And with the short area quickness and vertical, Morant can get a good look from mid-range anytime he wants.
Brown wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Morant against Tatum. And it's Morant missing. Celtics trail by 11. Tatum down low. Guarded by Morant. Brown right side. The kick out to Williams. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So both teams making some changes here. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
6 to shoot, and Clark slams it in.
We call that solid fundamentals. Luke Kennard finding his teammate on time and on target.
Williams sets a screen for Smart. Knocks down the 3 ball. Smart's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Jones, the pass to Clark. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's his first foul. And 1:01 left to play in the third. Passes it to Hauser. Jacks up a 3. There's Williams.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Jackson, a screen on Smart. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
For Memphis, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Steven Adams comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Conchar subbed in for Brooks. And it's Williams with the jam.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Jones looking for an opening. Williams with the block. Outside, Smart. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 8. Live from a FedEx. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Griffin out there with Rob Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard. Inside, stolen by Jackson. Brooks with it. Picked up by Brown. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now Horford's checked in for Blake Griffin. Brooks with no one around. Jackson, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 10. Williams a screen on Brooks. Stolen by Jackson. And now Brooks running the floor all by himself.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. The three from Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Clark's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Celtics trail by 12. Horford with a screen on Morant. Smart finds Horford. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
And doors with Tatum and Brown. If they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jaylen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving. Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Brown against Bain. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Horford. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Morant passes to Brooks. Back to Morant. And finished up by Morant.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Brown dishes to Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 6 points for Horford.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Clark sets a screen for Morant. Off target with his 3. Celtics trail by 10. Tatum dishes to Brown. Down low, Morant with the steal. 1:56 left in the 4th quarter. And then Morant slams it in.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
There's Brown with the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Brown's got it back down to single digits for Boston. Morant outside. Offensive rebound. Jackson kicks to Morant. Pocket 6. And finished off by Morant.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant. Sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Here's Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Already embracing his role as a leader on this team. Morant brings a strong work ethic and winning mentality to this team.
Both free throws good from Morant. Celtics trail by 11. Smart deciding where to go with it. Outside Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Memphis.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
And I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
We know this about Al Horford. He's a big-time clutch performer.
Bain against Brown. Now, here's Bain. So a close game sees Memphis.
See two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Jaden McDaniels out there with Edwards. And it's Prince in at small forward.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Ball stolen. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pelicans. Here's Murphy. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Edwards. Intercepted. Now here's McCollum. Tight defense on him. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Murphy. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Edwards. Tipped. They get it back. Now here's McCollum. To the wing on the left. Hayes, the pass to Williamson. Here's Murphy. From deep. Edwards pulls it in. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Gobert. Tries again. And he banks in the layup.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
McCollum against McDaniels. Now Hayes. McCollum outside. Clock at 6. Back to Hayes. That one is off. And some solid defense from Towns. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Edwards finds Towns. Poke loose. And the basket by Gobert. Gobert's got 6.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Pass to Murphy. Outside Jones. Knocks down the triple.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Now here's Gobert. And there's a 3-second violation.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success. I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
McCollum against McDaniels. The steal. Over to the wing. Jones against Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles. Building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
And so it's New Orleans with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Fires it, gets an open look, and hits it. Give him 8 points now. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Edwards against Williamson. Deflected. They recover it. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter here. To the left wing. Hayes finds McCollum. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Second team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Daniels. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Towns, a screen on Ingram. Down low. Nance pulls down the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Ingram with the ball. 2 on the clock. Driving inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's big time from B.I.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Pelicans on top. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
They've got Larry Nance, Brandon Ingram out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the 3 slot. That's the Pelicans 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Anderson.
Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game. And it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, B.A., that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet. Not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Here's Alexander Walker, looking for his first basket still in this one. Brents, off target from 3-point range. New Orleans in the lead. Lays out, and as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen. Richardson with it, picked up by Reed. Valanciunas down low. Prince is there. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Ingram. Nance with a screen on Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot is up.
Good positioning. Anderson outstanding at staying in front of his man and using his length and contesting.
Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Ingram on the wing. He's got 5.
Yes, sir! Wow! Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
Kicks it out to Anderson. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Reed sets a screen. Fires it from 18. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target. You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
Richardson, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Towns, and they pick up 2. And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, BA. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game, we go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
1:52 left in the second. Ingram, the pass to Richardson. Here's the break. Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
Nance in the post, covered by Towns.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Minnesota calls timeout. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Rivers comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels is checked in for Prince. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Gobert against Williamson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Counted from distance. McDaniels got 5 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
To the paint. Here's Murphy. Out to McCollum. Hayes with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum. Anderson pulls it down. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
Pass to Rivers. Edwards against McCollum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And he drops the first. Reed's checked in for Rivers. It's both from the stripe. Here's McCollum. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. There's 21 seconds left in the half. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Hayes. Nice D from Reed. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pelicans on top, they lead by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. McDaniels out there with Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3.
First team foul.
Outside Jones. To the middle. Hayes, the pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Towns. And an intentional foul right there.
Trey Murphy, the third. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Towns with the drive. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's Edwards. Inside. Shoots from 12. They grab their own miss. Pass to McDaniels. Down low. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Murphy. Give him 8 points now. Williamson with a screen on Edwards. Jones, a pass to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Williamson. And Brent, you look at the Defensive Player of the Year award. Generally, the province of big men. Does that shortchange the great perimeter defenders?
I think so. I mean, we're seeing more and more with teams playing small, BA, the value of being switchable on the perimeter and taking on the best offensive player that tends to come from the wing position. You got to put some more value in how wing defenders are out there and shutting down primary offensive players on the other team.
And Minnesota calls time here. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
The kick out to Richardson. The three is up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Alexander Walker. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Reed, a screen on Ingram. Back to Reed. Pass to Gobert. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks. Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Valanciunas with a screen on Anderson. Here's Ingram. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Ingram's got 7 points.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
Here's Alexander Walker to the paint. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Now, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
The shot by Ingram, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in.
Fourth team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. They get it back. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Alexander Walker. This for the tie. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Nance with it. Back to Ingram. And here's Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Nance. This one for 3. Valanciunas sets a screen. And Nance hits from deep. 10 points for him.
The jumper continues to look better. Larry Nance Jr. not bashful at taking shots that he feels he can make.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Prince comes in for Anderson, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Prince. Back to Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Daniels. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A one-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the two-guard spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And here's Jones. Pass to Murphy. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
New Orleans has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. McCollum against McDaniels. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And here's Edwards outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You want to talk about length? Gobert's arms go on forever. A major threat for putback slams.
McCollum pass to Jones. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Jones against Edwards. To the inside. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
He gets called for the over the back. He thought he could slip through the cracks and grab the rebound.
Well, he plays super active on the glass, so calls like this are to be expected.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Ingram comes in for Murphy. And Minnesota has possession. 9-point game. Here's Gobert. And they recover it. Back to Prince. Here's Edwards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Now Valanciunas. And here's McCollum. McDaniels covering. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Six on the shot clock. Pass to McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Deflects the pass. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves.
First team foul.
Edwards with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Towns for three. Drills it from deep.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
For three, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. Here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. Ingram. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Anderson.
And they made Ingram fight for that one, but he's not afraid to get physical. This is a good sign.
So he gets them both. And it's a 9-point game here. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Here's Valanciunas into the lane.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. Anderson gets the bucket.
Anderson's inside game reminiscent of an old teammate of his, Boris Diaw, patient in the post around the rim.
Here's Williamson. Count that one. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Stolen by Valanciunas. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. McCollum against McDaniels. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Minnesota ball.
And the Timberwolves with possession. Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. Good on the first, and that brings him with an 8. And both free throws good for Edwards. And here are the Pelicans now. They've led by as many as 11. Here's McCollum. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
And stolen by Edwards.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Oh, he nails it!
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
McCollum finds Williamson. McDaniels with some nice D. No good.
So Cleveland will get the first possession. Now we'll look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Brooks in at the small forward.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul. Morant left side. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Cavaliers go the other way with it. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Stolen by Jackson, and now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Here's Brooks. Clark kicks to Bain. Here's Morant. Mobley with the block. And they're able to recover. Just 4 to shoot. Bain with the bucket.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
From deep three-point range, Brooks grabs the board.
Man, he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
He had a nice open look right there. Wade's got 5.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Morant, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdowns.
Both free throws good from Morant. Hey, Craig, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Passed away. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. 8 points for him.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Oh, did you see that? As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Garland kicks to Wade. Takes the 3. Garland left side. The 3. Fades away. The shot by Wade, no good. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And then Morant slams it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Wade has the open look. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Morant. And he banks in the layup.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Garland finds Wade. Another miss by Wade.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So it'll be Brandon Clark shooting. Here's Garland, picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
To the paint. Mobley kicks to Wade for 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Jackson in the corner, and stolen by Mobley. Okoro passes to Wade. Right side, Garland. 55 seconds left here in the first quarter. That one wide left. And Memphis with another turnover here.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Cleveland has gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Three-pointer, Wade. And it's Wade again missing. Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9, shooting well.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Outside Garland. Wade outside, takes a three. Wade missing again.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Clark in the corner. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Clark's got 8.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
The three from Garland. Wade from outside, and they'll get another chance. It could go. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So on the floor.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Shot is good, and the Memphis leads cut down to 5 on the bucket for Mitchell. And this league has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats and on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have 2 guys that can get it going. And for the defense and the other team, that is hard to contend with.
It's good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight, it's always 2020. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at All-Star games.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
What a night for Ja Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Now here's Okoro. He's guarded closely. And Mitchell launches it from deep. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Mitchell's got 10.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket for Mitchell.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
The height and the reach. That makes Jackson practically unstoppable.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Puts up a 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
From the arc, another 3 for Cleveland.
I think this is Rubio's greatest trait. I love to watch him move the basketball, and so does his coaching staff.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant.
2 minutes.
Stolen by Okoro.
2 minutes.
For three, Mitchell. It's Clark with the rebound. Stolen by Allen. Now the pass to Mitchell. Launches a three. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that. And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Tyus Jones comes in for Morant. Jones looking for an opening to stop the run. Hands it from downtown. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Mitchell outside. Misses the three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. A different look now for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Jared Allen. And it's Green in for Okoro. Bain kicks to Kennard. Bain with the screen on Green. Kennard finds Bain, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You see the impressive leaping ability. Bain getting off the ground with ease.
Bain against Rubio, and he lays it straight in. Rubio's got his first bucket in this one.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And they pick up 2.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now Mitchell. He's got 24. Shoots the three. Here's Mobley. So the clock runs out with the score tied going.
The score, your Cavaliers 40, the Grizzlies 40.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Green, and there's Mobley. And it's Stevens in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Up top, Garland. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Stevens, the pass to Garland. And it's off from three-point range. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Bain. Mobley with the block. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Stolen by LeVert. Garland, that's for 2. They get it back. Pass to Stephens. Just 5 to shoot. Garland, the pass to Stevens. Another shot. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Inside, and stolen by Mobley. And here's Garland for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Garland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Now here's Morant. 16 points for him. And finished off by Morant.
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. Ja Morant's a reliable finisher.
Wade from outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Wade's got 17 now.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Here's Jackson. Now off the inbound. He takes it up and lays it in. Jackson's got his second bucket.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Dillon Brooks seems like a very spirited player, Smith. He plays with a lot of emotion.
I've heard coaches say he's the team's biggest cheerleader, whether that's game time or practice. Kevin, he loves to motivate his squad to be at their best.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Garland kicks to Wade. Wade missing again.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Passes it to Kennard. Back to Clark. Out left to the wing. Jackson with the screen. And that one's good. Morant.
Bread and butter play. Morant and screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
Wade outside. And they get it back. Allen passes to Wade. The three. Brooks grabs the board. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Stolen by LeVert. The wide open look here for Garland. Drains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Cavs. Clark outside. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Wade dishes to Allen. Back to Wade. Lets it go. He drains the quick shot. Wade's got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Morant with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Every team is looking for that star to lead them to great things. Morant already looks the part.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Okoro's checked in for Green.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
And so Brooks will bring it up for Memphis. On the wing, Brooks. Clark outside. Kennard, the pass to Morant. To the inside. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Jackson.
He can beat you from the outside and the inside. Jaren Jackson's versatility and his skill set is a huge asset for this team.
Here's Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Morant.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Cavaliers lead by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He told them flat out, we are turning the ball over too much, guys. We can't keep making the hero ball play. Slow it down, run the offense, and make the safe pass. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, we've got Jaren Jackson. Clark is out there with Brooks. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in at the point.
Wasting no time. Donovan is never afraid to fire.
Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Memphis trailing here. Stolen by Mitchell. The shake. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Fades and shoots. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Morant kicks to Kennard. Clark sets a screen for Kennard.
And just a loss of concentration there. And they're going to pay for it with the over and back.
When you're thinking about the next play, rather than being in the moment, these kinds of mistakes happen.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Morant. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Great to see Mitchell on a roll offensively. And you know his team is loving it too.
It's stolen by Wade. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And it's Clark in the corner. Outside, Jones. Jackson in the corner. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Here's Mitchell. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Jones dishes to Jackson.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a three. You really get excited about Jackson's potential. The size, the agility, and the skill level to make an impact at both ends.
Good, another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Jones, the pass to Kennard. To the middle. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Great read from Kennard, showing a selfless attitude, getting it to his teammate.
There's the triple. Drains the three-pointer.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And Morant throws it down.
Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
And it's Memphis on the break. Kennard for three. That shot off the mark. So Cleveland will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. On the wing, Mitchell. Into the lane. And he goes big with the top right over Ja Morant.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Morant kicks to Brooks. There's the three. And it's Wade with the rebound. And the Cavaliers with possession. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Mitchell with it.
So the Pelicans win the tip. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot.
We know C.J. can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Williams. The kick out to Williams. Williams with the screen. Williams passes to Williams. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Murphy. Outside Jones. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And we're about a minute into the first. Tatum gets the bucket.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane, because once he's in there, you're done. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple of years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Tatum. Horford, a screen on Jones. There's Tatum with the 3. Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 5 points.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
McCollum on the wing, pounded by Tatum. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
Williams' shot is good.
Taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's McCollum. Soft touch off the glass.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Tatum against Jones. Tatum, shot is good. 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Murphy's shot is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And here's Tatum. He has 7. Horford, a screen on Jones. Pass to Horford. Inside. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. There's the block. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Williams. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Yep, that one's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half. The bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Now here's Horford. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Tatum finds Horford. Shot clock at 5. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. That shot is off. Jones with some nice D. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Hayes. Pass to Williamson. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Gallinari with it. On the wing, Tatum. And he lays it up and in. Tatum's got 9.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Down low. Out to McCollum. And another basket for New Orleans.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
McCollum with a steal. And he's all alone. And Williamson throws it down.
Defensively, McCollum wins with anticipation. He just reads the floor so well.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. The Pelicans on top, up 9. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans. Boston trailing. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Blake Griffin out there with Luke Cornett. And it's Gallinari in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Pass to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And that's on the defense right there. Griffin is too good once he gets the positioning he wants.
Brown against Ingram. It's deflected. And here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Griffin. Here's Nance. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. It's good. Well, there's so much worldwide talent in basketball right now. Teams have scouts in every corner of the globe, RJ.
Yeah, you have so much talent around this league, and you only have to go back a few years when you had every single postseason award was won by an international player. You had Pascal Siakam, Rudy Gobert, Giannis, and Luka Doncic when you talk about Rookie of the Year. So it was so much talent overseas, and it's all starting to come to the best league in the world.
Pass to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. To the middle. Snatched away. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. It's stolen by Ingram. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked in. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside Ingram. Pass to Daniels. The 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. Griffin, a screen on Richardson. It's Griffin, high post. Pass to Cornett. 13 feet out. Offensive board. Over to the left wing. To the left side wing. Back to Gallinari. And Gallinari. Nari throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch under guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Here's Valanciunas. Rebound Boston.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Marshall, he's checked in for New Orleans.
2 minutes remaining.
The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
1:53 left in the first half of this game. Out to the right wing. Here's Nance. And there's the rejection. And he gets it back. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas finds Nance. Griffin pulls down the board.
Yeah, defending with just tremendous aggressiveness. Griffin's effort prevents a basket.
To the wing on the left. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Nance. Richardson against White. Outside Richardson. Nance outside. Valanciunas down low. Misses in close. Richardson against White. There's 49 seconds left in the second period. To the inside. It's stolen by Nance. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Ingram. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
New Orleans in the lead. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Valanciunas with a screen on Tatum. From behind the arc. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Pass to Tatum. The layup off target. That'll do it for the first half. Pelicans.
The Celtics 19. The Pelicans 28.
You could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And the Celtics call time here. So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in a shooting guard. Outside Tatum. Four on the clock. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
All right, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for New Orleans provided some info for us. He shared with me that it is a knee sprain, so a sense of relief that even though there's a lot of pain involved, he avoided something more serious. Recovery time is still up in the air, but guys, one thing's for sure, a return tonight is out of the question.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
And stolen by Hayes. Here's Murphy. Second chance shot. Out to McCollum. Picked by Williamson. Shot clock at 6. McCollum on the left side. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. McCollum's got 8.
They're defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Tatum inside, defended by Jones.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Cornette's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Jason Tatum. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Screen by Horford. Smart passes to Horford. Can't get it to fall. Well, New Orleans shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. They set the screen. Pass to Marshall. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Here's Alvarado. Outside Ingram. 6 to shoot. The three from Valanciunas drains the triple. 7 points in the game.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch. And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Pass to Cornette. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Inside, Marshall, up and in on the layup. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Here's Smart. Lays it up and banks it in.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Smart. And Alvarado gets it to go.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Brown finds Horford. 1:21 left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Gallinari. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Gallinari's gotten his second bucket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Alvarado. Back to Valanciunas. Misses the layup. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Horford, left side. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. And the Pelicans also making a change. Nance is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Down low. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. There's the drive, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Here's Brown. Horford outside. 4-3. Fires in the triple. Horford's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Pass to Valanciunas. 1 second left. And no good. trying to get that one to fall. And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And finished off by Hayes.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
You got that right. Williams a screen on Jones. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threaten with the lead pass. Well done.
To the inside. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
11 feet out. The shot no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. To the middle. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Hauser. McCollum defends. Williams a screen on Jones. Williams passes to Williams. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now.
Throw it down. He took off. I was not expecting that.
Oh. Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Tatum passes to Williams. Good on the shot.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Williamson with a screen on Tatum. Lets it go from 14, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Tatum passes to Williams. Outside, Williams. Inside, here's Tatum. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it. Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Marshall comes in for Murphy. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And he drives in. Here's Marshall. And he makes it on the layup. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Horford, a screen on Jones. Tatum passes to Williams. Stolen by Valanciunas. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. McCollum against Williams. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And the Celtics call time here. They're trailing by 18. A minute 58 left in the final quarter. Some changes for Boston. Muscala, he's checked in for Williams. Griffin comes in for Horford, and it's Jaylen Brown in for Williams. And a change for the Pelicans. Ingram's checked in. Here's Brown, and Brown with the stuff.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Here's McCollum. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Denied by Tatum, and he's able to get it back. Ingram finds McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Tatum. Clock at 4. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pelicans.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Outside Ingram. Shoots over Muscala, and that one's good. Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Griffin. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
New Orleans ball.
So Cleveland will get the first possession. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Anderson. Edwards is out there with Prince. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5, home in the paint.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Garland attacking. Stolen by Reed. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Now here's Garland. And there's the drive. Misses the layup.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Anderson. For the 3. Prince misses. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Garland against Anderson. Here's the 3. Wade passes to Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Puts up a 3. Connects from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Edwards can't hit. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And so it's Cleveland with it after the basket by Minnesota. Didn't think that was going to go in. Garland's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Cavs. Minnesota's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. The wide open look here for Garland. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Garland kicks to LeVert. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. LeVert's got 5.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Right side, Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. From outside the arc, and the 3-ball is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
LeVert the pass away for 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Prince, and he dunks it down.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
And here's Garland for 3. Drills it from outside. 11 points in the game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Edwards, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And Edwards drops them both. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Garland against Anderson. Garland kicks to LeVert. The tray. 6 on the shot clock. The three from Garland. Kept alive. It's Levert on the wing. Guarded by Prince. The three from Garland. The rebound by Prince for Minnesota. They've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Edwards looking it over. Outside, Towns. Drills the three-pointer.
How many 6'11" guys in this league can do that? Towns is a unicorn. Awesome ability to catch and let it fly.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He got it up.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Taurean Prince. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the one. Here's Allen. There's the pass to Rubio. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. Listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the three by Minnesota. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm. And once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Mobley, he's checked in for Jetty Austin. And it's sent back by Allen. And now with the fast break, Rubio with the ball. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Up top, Rubio. Guarded by Prince. And Mobley throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Second team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Shots good by Alexander Walker.
Towns showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
Rubio against Prince. Rubio dishes to Allen. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Rubio.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Back to Gobert. Passes to Alexander Walker. Just 3 to shoot. Excellent D there from Allen.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Mitchell in the corner. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
A different look now for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Osman comes in for Green, and Karis LeVert subbed in for Ricky Rubio. Minnesota also making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's LeVert. 5 points in the game. Here's Osman. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And an intentional foul right there. Okoro, he's checked in for Cleveland. Here is Edwards. He's got 10. Count that one. Edwards got 12.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
Mitchell up top. McDaniels defending. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. There's a good screen. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Mitchell outside. Wade outside. A 3-ball. And they recover it. Back to Mitchell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. Pass to Reed. He kicks to McDaniels. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Cleveland, Karis LeVert taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Now here's Gobert. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 5 on the clock. And here's Prince outside. Timberwolves keep it alive. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Alexander-Walker passes to Gobert. Mobley with the block. And a close game so far through the first.
Your Cavaliers, the Timberwolves, 30.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
They've got Karis LeVert. Also Green out there. Okoro out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Stevens in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Danny Green. Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And so it's Minnesota with it. Edwards passes to Anderson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Here's Garland picks one up. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Now, here's Garland. 11 points in the game. Over Anderson, out to Wade. 4 on the clock. From past the arc. That shot misses. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. And here's Edwards. 14 points for him. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Wade dishes to Garland. Jacks up a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards kicks to Prince. Here's Reed. Left side, Towns. Back to Reed. Anderson with the ball. Wade picks him up. Here's Towns. Hits the layup. After the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Towns has got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Boy, what a brain-neutral pass that was. I hope he learns from that one. My goodness.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. The kick out to Towns. To the wing right side. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. The 3 from Garland. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Please welcome to the floor, your powerhouse team.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Minnesota making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. 8 points for him. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Evan Mobley's checked in for Jetty Osman. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Prince wide open. Nailed from 3-point land. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
You know, the NBA is all about the 3-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. There's the triple. Drops in the tray. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
We're real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the shot is good. And now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, he was on top of that play all the way. Great anticipation and throwing it ahead. That's how you do it.
Back to Prince. Gobert with a screen for Prince. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 10. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert, the pass to Alexander Walker. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And Cleveland making a change here. Osman's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Rubio outside. Back to Mitchell. They kick it out to Green. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's McDaniels. That one drops for him. And now a 7-point Minnesota lead. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. You thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Osman. Here's Mitchell. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Takes it off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And he commits the intentional foul. So both teams changing it up here. And the Timberwolves call time. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Minnesota also with the sub. McDaniels checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. His point to them was that they put themselves in the position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. He needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Edwards going inside. Not going to go that time. And Cleveland the other way now. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And understanding where to run to in transition. Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. A second chance effort. And slam dunk by Gobert.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Edwards dishes to Towns. Over Mitchell. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Cavaliers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Prince is checked in for Minnesota.
Prince.
To the paint. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
Garland kicks to Allen. Back to Garland. Fires the three. Bangs home the trifecta.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Boy, he launched that one from way outside. Edwards got the lead back up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Garland touched it last.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Prince outside. Here's Edwards, driving inside. And finished off by Edwards.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy is athletic and can really move.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Gobert with it. Garland picks him up. Prince in the corner. Back to Edwards. Three-pointer. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Mitchell wide open. And another miss by Cleveland. Timberwolves on offense. They're on an 11-3 run.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for the Timberwolves.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Here's Gobert. Yep, it counts. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Prince the pass to Edwards. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Towns finds Edwards.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Jackson in at the center position, locking down the middle. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Here's Morant. After the basket by Boston. Off target from outside. About a minute into this first quarter. Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and lead, no doubt.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Tatum with a steal. And here's Brogdon. Pass to Horford. From outside the arc. Clark grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Morant with the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Horford left side to the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Clark, now off the inbound. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Tatum drives in and finished off by Tatum.
Well, the incredible explosiveness, no fear from Jason Tatum. Ooh, lights out. Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
Now here's Morant. Back to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Wing shot on the way. Rebound Boston.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Horford with it. Horford, a screen on Morant. Tatum passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, BA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Now here's Brown to the inside. And Horford powers it home.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Timeout call, Memphis.
Headed to the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment. Once again, fans.
And there's 1:38 left in the first. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Down low. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Pass to Brown. Fires the three. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Memphis trailing here. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. 1:04 left in the first. On the wing, Brooks. And here's Clark for three. Doesn't go for him. And Boston going the other way now. To the paint. Here's Williams. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brandon Clark.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Robert Williams.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Now here's Morant. He takes it in. And then Morant with the dunk.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Here's Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw good. Brown.
The line for the Celtics. Brown.
He does not get the second one.
Boy, guys, what extraordinary growth from Jaylen Brown over the course of his young career. Tighter handle, consistency from deep. This guy is serious about his craft, and it's paying dividends.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
I see him.
Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Morant against Tatum. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out.
And your Celtics,
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Brogdon in at point guard. That's the five to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Following the bucket by the Celtics. It's stolen by Brogdon. To the middle, Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Pass to Jackson. It's stolen by Tatum. Now here's Williams. Count it. Williams has got 12 points. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
The first free throw is good. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Adams checked in for Memphis.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that three ball. That's how good he is.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
Well, this is where having a tighter handle helps Jaylen Brown, and pick and roll play just gets to his spot and scores it.
Here's Morant. Takes it in. Oh, wow!
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul. The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Williams.
Brown inside, guarded by Bain. Gallinari with a screen on Morant. White, the pass to Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Hauser, he's checked in for Brown. And Memphis shooting around 50% in the game so far. Jones against White. Jones in the post. Shots blocked. And they get it back. Adams, the pass to Kennard. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Over the last few years, we've seen the rise of the skilled big. Doris, how's that changed the way basketball is played?
I think, B.A., certainly it has made for a more wide-open game. The advent of that stretch 4, stretch 5, it creates better spacing because you've got to deal with their shooting. To me, it's a much better product for the fans.
Muscala, he's checked in for Cornette.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Now here's Kennard. To the inside. And it's Adams missing. Jones against White. Here's Hauser. That one no good. Good work defensively by Brooks. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Greg.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Kennard on the wing. Pass to Adams. Outside Jones. 3 on the clock. Shoots over White. Drops one in from the wing. Boston has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Muscala, screen on Jones. White, the pass to Muscala. Nails the wide open jumper. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Outside for Brooks. Kennard outside. They set a pick. Outside Jones. Hey, nice D from Muscala.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
A nice shot by Gallinari.
Well, let's remember, at 6'10", Gallinari is a threat from that distance. My goodness.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
For Celtics Entertainment.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Morant and
oh, hey, how about that? Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Outside, Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Three-pointer. The shot off that time. It could go. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by
42. The Grizzlies, 25.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the force line. Now here's Moran. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Outside Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Now here's Brown. He's got 10. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Tatum against Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Stolen by Kennard. Left side, Moran. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. On the wing, Bain. Outside Morant, clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on Brown. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 20.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Brown passes to Williams. Kick out to Brown. Beyond the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Brown's got 13 now.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. Here's Tatum following the bucket by the Grizzlies. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul. Clark is checked in for Aldama.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, Brandon Clark.
Brown against Bain. Brown passes to Horford. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. He's got 6.
I'll tell you, it takes a lot to knock Al Horford off balance. He is incredible at keeping his concentration through contact.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Brooks is checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Now Morant, he's got 22. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
What impresses you about Blake Griffin has to be how he has finessed his game over the years. He enters the league as one of the most elite athletes ever, but to adapt and now match the league trends, an important part of him extending his career.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Morant, outside for Brooks. Jackson, the pass to Morant. And again, Memphis no good. The flexibility we've seen from Griffin's game is certainly a rare attribute, Doris.
I think it's easy, B.A., to get stuck in your ways as a veteran. But give Blake credit. A humble guy, willing to change, and his first concern is delivering whatever his team needs. You have to love the professionalism.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Tatum can't hit. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Bain. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Bain's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Griffin, a screen on Bain. Brown with it. Jackson in his pocket. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And so they foul intentionally.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50, 40, 90 season back in 2019.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8 points now. Griffin, a screen on Clark. Here's Tatum. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Memphis has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. From deep, Morant. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Now here's Brown. He's got 13. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And here's Clark for 3. Rebound Boston. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 4 assists in the game. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Celtics up by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Blake Griffin out there with Al Horford. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Hauser in a shooting guard. That's the Boston 5. Pass to Hauser. Here's Horford. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. Jones with the ball. Jackson with a screen on White. Jones, the pass to Jackson. Over White. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Now here's White. Out to Horford. 5 to shoot. Inside. Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talked about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
And the dunk by Jackson.
That pass was about the location, puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Griffin, a screen on Jones. White can't hit. Well, the Grizzlies shooting around 50% in the game so far. White against Clark. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Here's Jackson driving in. Uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
White for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
Clark with the screen. Here's Kennard. Buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
White, the pass to Griffin. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Griffin. Tatum comes in for Gallinari. Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for White. And Memphis also making a switch. Morant's checked in. Kennard against Williams. Outside for Brooks. Back to Clark. Pass to Brooks. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And again, Memphis no good. Morant against Tatum. Pass to Brown. The three. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Clark right side. No good that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Tatum against Clark. And here's Brown for 3. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jaylen Brown.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Down low. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Here's Tatum. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
And so Tatum nails both of them. There's 45 seconds left in the final quarter. Brown against Brooks. Outside Morant. Clark with the screen. And that one's good. Morant.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Kennard finds Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one.